Hello there. That is Tower 9 from Teleport Tower. Good puzzle game. I haven't played myself, but it looks really cool. I've seen a bunch of speedruns about it on Ikuya's channel. You should check her out. Ikuya194. It's pretty cool. And I might even play it one day. Why not? What's going on with my hair here? How's it going? The music's pretty chill too. Second. Apparently, it was on. Jesus, 1 second. Okay, we're back. Apparently, it was done with the same sound engine, or one of the many sound engines of Pixel. You know, the ones that made Cave Story. Alright, so last time we're doing keys. Having a lot of trouble with that level because it's... I don't want to say it's optimized, but it's definitely more optimized than other levels I've done. That's for sure. It's not as easy as just reroute the level or something. Like on other levels, there's a lot of levels that are pretty much just me rerouting the level and then practicing a little bit, and I'll get a PB, like quote unquote free. I don't want to say free because nothing's free, but you know what I mean. This one not so free, even with a reroute, which I already did, by the way, but I might do a little bit more. Let's see. Yeah, because the beginning of this... I wonder if I can, consistently don't kill this fucker. Would it be any difference on that? I don't know if I will do it on 8%, but it might be alright on individual levels. Like from here, I guess I can change to Eric. Now then Olaf has the eye. I don't quite like that. Let's just stick with the normal route. It guarantees me a better item placement on Vikings. Okay, so after this part, done with dialogue. So heal you. There you go. Yep. Alright, hang on. So what I can do here is I can go here No. So what I used to do in my PVs, I put Olaf in a good spot to shield the vampire, because that kind of guarantees me a good hit for the vampire. But there's a lot of scroll on it. That's the only problem. That fire kinda sucks. Okay, hang on. Okay, I have an idea. So, that, and this. That could work. Okay, I would love to have Eric with the eye. That would be amazing. That would be ideal. Okay, hang on. That's not a bad idea. It's kind of tricky, but it can work. So, back to dialogue. Something like that. So then Eric has the eye. So then Eric has every item, which is pretty good. Now these switches are weird. Not convinced by them. Still have time to do all that, which is kind of cool. Okay, I think I can just cycle around these guys. Okay, so I need to change the cycle there very quickly to go to dialogue. That's the only tricky part. No. Okay. So then Eric will be here. Here I can keep cycling this way. There you go. And then from here it's like about the same. No. You stay here. Okay, I think that kind of gives me the perfect timing. Olaf is in a rough spot, but like I guess I can just leave Olaf down. That might be better. But yeah, I could fuck this part up. Hang on. That. Oh, he got it. So ideally, I want Eric to get it. And like, ideally, I also want Eric going towards the lady. And to do that, I need to hold the direction. Which I can't do with Olaf in that position. I guess I'm going for Bylog instead. It'll be this. This. Okay. Yeah, his bar is tricky. That's what I need. That's exactly what I need, so... And then here I need to change to Olaf. So Olaf walking until here. Bylog. And then Olaf. Okay, that's perfect. I love it. Like, roading-wise, I think that's perfect. Now, execution-wise, it's a little bit awkward. Okay, so it's that part, and then I just circle around with Olaf, right? So I keep circling. Okay. Depending on my position here, there's a possibility that Olaf is still not in position. It's probably still alright, but if that happens, what I can do is I do this, and then put Olaf in position, and then Eric, and then Balog. And I guess it'll be like around the same. Yeah. Yeah, this part's really tricky, actually. There you go. Okay, that's perfect. I love it. I love it, I love it. No. Sure. That's part's tricky. No. Okay, so there. Oh god. It's gonna take me forever to like get this one right. No, wrong. The old strat. Also, I wonder if there's a way to like make the controller more sensitive to the art triggers. Like, for example, here, like the analog part of the triggers doesn't work on SNES 9X, and I can't find a configuration for it. Like a setting. So I need to go for the digital part, and that's why you're hearing this all the time. Just because of my controller. Give me a second. Kinda sucks. Yo, Stella, how you doing? Doing just fine. Skeleton is already active, right? Yeah. I really can't fuck up any of the timing at the beginning. Because of the cycle on the skeleton. Okay, this part I know it by heart, so let's start from here. Okay, so here is the difficult part. So I drop with Eric. And once I do that, go Bylog. You. And then here I switch, yeah. That's tricky. I'm getting so confused. Oh, this level is really hard to optimize. No. That part is awkward. First, pretty awkward. Okay, so after dropping here, B Olaf. Why is this so hard? Why is this game so hard? I'm also like fighting with my muscle memory of the alt strat. It's so hard to fight. Okay. It's getting there. There's a lot of mental work here for me. Like, this is not even execution-wise. It's just me hitting the right switch. God. Don't press Y. Don't press Y, because you don't have to boost. There you go. Finally, yes! Oh god. Oh fuck. Okay, I messed that one up. Yeah. What are you doing? Yeah, it's... I think it's pretty optimal. Like, it's really good. If I can pull it off, it's... It should say, like, 2 seconds? That's the worst part. It's not even that much, I think. Oh, God. Almost. You gotta tell me if the sound of the joystick is too annoying. Okay. I think I'm ready for some tries. Gotta open the splits. Yeah, 65, that's a lot of tries. And logo recording, of course. Hello, Leslie. I'm doing fine. Yeah, everything is in place. Okay. Let's go for it. No. I have everything. Okay, so this level, I was talking about this. This level is already a little bit optimized. So for this new switch route that I'm using, I need to be like pretty clean. This is a 117 with a good new route. I think 150, and then optimizing the new route probably less than that. I don't know if I'm gonna optimize the new one, but I should be able to save at least a second here. I'm hoping for 2, but because it's a late 17, maybe just 1. Okay. Mm. Okay, that's really unfortunate, because it wasn't that bad. Maybe I'm just losing a lot of time on switches, and maybe this is not as worth as I thought. Kinda wanted to put that one, like, back and forth with my current PB. I'll take a lot, though. That was semi-clean. Let me at least watch my PB. To see, like, how many mistakes I got. Come on. My voice is so deep here. Yeah, so that part is different. So Bilo gets that. Yeah, like, look at all this scrolling right here with Olaf. That, all that scroll is a time loss. Are you kidding me, dude? Like, I'm like, say, oh, okay, that's different. I don't know if that saves time. Maybe it does. I am really confused.
Lady.
Mm. Maybe I can leave like the last part similar to the previous PV and like change something in the middle. Because I feel like maybe the middle is where I'm losing a lot of time. Like this part. Let's see. Okay, 7. Look at that. I'm losing 95 frames on that switch. That's 1.5 seconds. Like, you see what I mean? There's no way the previous route is faster. There's just no way. With this long switch. Doesn't make sense. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's less than that. Because, yeah, it's less than that. Because here, instead, I'm doing... Let's see. So I'm doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's like 5. The other one is 2. So then there's 3, so it's 29. So it's 95 minus 29. I mean 20, 21. So that's 74. It's still like a second, you know? A second something. Like 1.15 seconds. Still a bunch. I don't get it. Or maybe I'm just not clean enough with this one. But you know, that one run that I got, it didn't look like I lost 4 seconds. You know? Like 2? Sure. But 4? I don't know. Where's my timer? There you go. Also, this one was on... Was it emulator or console? I don't remember. There shouldn't be any difference. Copy. Belated. What does that word mean? It's like delayed. Thank you. It's like late? Okay. Oh yeah, like be late. Yeah, yeah, it makes sense. It's like beloved style of word. Makes sense. I was spraying my house for bed bugs that day, so I could not come. Yeah, don't worry. That doesn't sound very cool. I don't think I ever had bed bugs. My house has spiders, although I haven't seen a single one on my room this summer, which is pretty weird. I usually see a lot during the summer. Oh, fuck. Okay, you know what? I think I can PvE with that. It's not a lot though. It might be like 0.5. I just fucked up the end. That looked fine. I'm not affected by bug personally, but you don't want to become infested. Yeah, of course. There's like a weird amount of temperature here. That phrase doesn't make any sense, but there's like a little bit of cold, a little bit of hot, and I'm using clothes that get sweaty easily. So I can't find the sweet spot for my window. Alright, so here seems to be a good part. Because I think I actually, you know, I think I know where I'm losing time, more or less. Just more or less. So, here's my theory. I mean, this is not a theory, I actually know it. So what I'm doing on the new route, I do this, then bylog here, then Eric here, and here Eric jumps, gets the key, and I change to Olaf. And since on this camera, the fireball trap was out of camera, when you go back to Olaf, you get a fixed fireball, always. And so I cannot turn Olaf immediately. I need to wait for this fireball before I turn. Because otherwise, like, if I turn immediately, well, I guess I can turn faster, but then I won't grab the key with this guy. So I need to go up, and if I turn immediately, I'm gonna get the fireball, like that. So what I'm doing is I'm waiting a little bit for the fireball, and that's a time loss, you know? I wait until that. In the previous route, I don't do that. It doesn't look like a lot of time, but it might be a lot of time. Like I can calculate.
Girl.
Yo, no. You keep spending money on me. Thank you. After all those gifts. But yeah, we meet again. Thank you for the sub, no. Yeah, so I think that could be the thingy. That is definitely a thingy, actually. Well spent, thank you. Something happened to your name on my chat. Like it went from like very saturated red to like unsaturated red for some reason. So I'm thinking like changing this part. I didn't change the color. Yeah, it's weird. Look. Here. So you went from this to this. Damn. Yeah, so here, this is the adjustment I'm thinking. So I go up, Olaf, go Bylog then, and like put Bylog in position or something. And then Eric, and here I do the Ulstrad. No, that doesn't work. I guess I put Bylog somewhere else then. Where do I put Bylog? But yeah, basically getting the red wash out. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Jesus. Like all the reds that get into power sometimes. Oh, dude, that sucks. Like, I'm thinking of some people, you know, that were like revolutionaries on my university. You know, people that were from the... What do you say this thing on English? Let me see if there's even a word for it, for this. I mean, there's definitely one. But I don't know if I felt find it. Give me a second. Student center? I don't think that's the word. It's called Centro de Estudiantes. Just the students. Student center. I guess is a word. Well, I don't know, but basically the people that lead like the students on universities. This is a place where students hang out. A council, that's the word. There you go. Because I put student center and like I got a bunch of translations here, but I don't think that makes sense. Yeah, the council, that's the good word. So at my uni, there was like a couple guys that was from like the biggest center that you can get on my university, which is the FESH. And well, it's actually more than just my uni because it's the Federation of Students of Chile. There's like a couple of unis together. I think all the public ones maybe. Don't actually remember. And they were all about, you know, revolution and all that shit. and all of them have like political careers later, and they actually got to get, you know, like senators and stuff like that. And yeah, some of them have like questionable behavior in terms of being red, like the red being watch out, like you said, like last year, for example. He's making a lot of trades with the right. Sucks. What do I do here, dude? Okay, so first of all, let's see, because I'm not sure how much time I'm losing on vertical change. Okay, so this is a good safe state to calculate this. Look at that, it's 40 frames. 40 frames. Okay, so 43 with one switch. Give me a second. Okay, so 43. And there's one switch. So 43, and the other one would be I'm thinking something like this. Like maybe by look here. I don't know. Or here even. It's kind of weird. Do I even have a spot for Balak? Okay, so that's one switch. So two switches. So it's -7, so 43 -7, 36. Yeah, you see, I'm losing 36 frames by doing that long thing. That's 0.5 seconds plus. That's super common. The problem is that being student leader is really good path to a comfortable career. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I love leading politicians here. Well started as student leaders, yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, like, most countries, or a lot of countries, or at least my country, I guess I'll talk for Chile. You get so much money by being in politics. You know, like if you're a senator, you get so much millions more than the average wage. You know, it's like, I don't know, it's like 30 times the average. It's so ridiculous. And so, like, that means there's a lot of people that is gonna be there for the money and not for the, you know, like, wanting the job, actually. And then when you retire from senator or from president or all those things, you get, like, you still get money from the state later, you know? Like, the state, I don't know about senators, but at least presidents, once you are president, the state gives you money forever. Like, we keep giving them money after that. Listen, that's fine if it's a reasonable wage, but no, they get like a huge one, you know, just because they were president. So yeah, everyone will want to be president, especially like people that like money, like Piñera, which is not a politician, he's just a economist. Meanwhile, in America, you have to take bribes to become rich. But yeah, like I wish, sometimes I wish that it was like ancient Greek, where you wouldn't even get paid for it. Like it was your duty to work in politics. I know how true is that, by the way. Like, that's what I heard on my school on philosophy class. I guess I would need someone more expert in the thing to know if it's actually true, or how much of it's true. Okay, but this kind of has, I think it's promising regardless. So I do like here. So I have perfect Eric, or like good Eric, and this, and then here I go Dialogue, Olaf, and then I go with my new strat here, I guess. Oh, but Dialogue is in a weird spot. Okay, so Olaf, Dialogue, all the way up. Eric. That might work, but it's difficult. The bad thing is that you have to compete with corrupt politicians in America. Yeah, here too. Like, that's the thing. Like, the competition, exactly. But to begin with, like, I guess there would... My guess is that there would be less corrupt politicians if there was less money involved. Maybe. The other guy would get millions in donations, yeah. And here's there's not actual bribes, there's an understanding. You'll get a better job later. Yeah, yeah. If you're nice to rich people, exactly. Yeah. I need a previous. Yeah, I guess here. Wrong. Okay, let's have one here. Okay, so Dialogue, Eric, and then Dialogue. Almost. I kind of have enough time to do all that. So that's promising. There you go. Now. Well, here I can just do the same I was doing before, so it's like Bile up there, Eric, and then if you do all that, you're sick at that part, the vampire will be in a good position. So there's this weird glitch. I still don't know when it happens, but sometimes the fart of Olex sounds like way higher pitch. Like accelerated. I really don't know when it happens, but it's consistent. Like it happens after some sort of situation. And I know this is very 90s and like fart noises get old, but it's still I still laugh at the high pitch one. Like it just cuts me off guard. Okay, so yeah, this part's still tricky because I forgot to go up with Olaf. That's also important. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, listen, I am a believer that it never gets old. You just don't have to overdo it. But there is like, hang on. Let me see if I can find this. Just give me a second. It's so stupid. No. I won't put this. I'm sorry. You just forget about it. Never mind that. Okay. Oh my god. It's just that it's just that there was this one situation. I know I talk a lot about Vinny, but it's because I've spent a lot of time on his stream. But there was this one stupid situation where Vinny was in a game in like a very obscure alley, and like there was like no sound at all, and one of his mods posted a video on this on the chat, and Vinny just clicked on it, and it was like a very like deep fart with a lot of reverb, and he just lose it, it was like completely unexpected, and everyone lose it, and it's like just so stupid. So I every time I remember the sound of that shit, I lose it too, because it's such a deep one. Like it has a lot of effects on it. It's just ridiculous. It's probably not even that funny after I explain it like that, but it's those kind of things, when you're like just walking somewhere, or like in your house or in the kitchen or something, and you remember one of those jokes and you started laughing alone, and if someone looks at you, it's like very awkward because they don't know the joke. It's like a natural reaction. And now I'm sweaty. The only problem about laughing too much. That's all stuff like that. Nice. Okay. Listen, I have faith that this route will work. The hybrid route. I feel like in my experience, hybrid routes are usually the best. Like when you combine new stuff with old stuff. Okay, so Olaf is after Balog. That part is important. that menu also can be optimized. Like, that one was pretty good. If I can get one like that on the run, that's amazing. No, it's so... Okay, so after this, I go to Olaf. And then after that, I do this thing. Alright, let me do that again. So Olaf is here. This guy's here. And I'm with Olaf. So Eric, Balog, Keith, Olaf, Eric. And then after this Eric, I guess it's kind of optimal to go Olaf instead of Balog, because I'm going Balog there. Position-wise is not very good. But here Olaf, Eric, Olaf, then Balog, and then Olaf. Yeah, that's actually better. I saved 7 frames with that. It's not it's not that much, but it's actually more RTA, because every switch RTA is a little bit more, because you know you need to hit R. It's always a little bit more RTA. Okay. Let's see. No. Balog, Eric, Balog, Olaf, Olaf, Eric, Olaf. Perfect. Oh god. But yeah, that's the thing about these first levels. A lot of them, or I guess like the first 3 at least, I had them fairly optimized. Because there's not a lot of big mistakes you can do on these levels. You know, that works. That barely works. Never mind. On later levels, like, I can probably PvE just with a couple tries after rerouting. can do it. No, I fucked it up. Fuck. No, it's over. It's so over. God. One switch. It's all it takes. I feel that's usually the case with the first level splits. Yeah, actually. You do them the most and you reset on them more easily. Yeah. Happens a lot. That's why the places I feel like you should practice the most is like the last parts of the speedrun. Parts where you usually don't get to on attempts. That's something cool about dialogue. He counters. So even if you miss that attack, you're kind of alright. Fuck. Ah, dude. I just need the boost, the switch boost. It still would have been like a 0.5 PV at most. Like, I don't even know if that would be a 16, honestly. But maybe. Because that's the other thing about this game. Because everything's so fast compared to my other speed games that I don't quite have a good sense of time loss on this game. Like, there's a lot of places where on Eternal, for example, I would say, yeah, this is a 10-second time loss. Like, I'll tell you. Like, sure. Like, I know the timing of the different sanity effects, for example, stuff like that. Or missing, like, an auto cancel. Here, I miss one switch, and I actually don't know how many seconds that is. Like, here, on that case, it seemed to be, like, 2 seconds. And it definitely doesn't look like that much for me. Yeah. Yeah, when I get, like, decent runs, I like to finish them at least to get, like, golds and, like, practice. But it really depends on the run. Because on some spots, if you're it kind of depends on the game, on how independent the end of the game is from the beginning. Like on this game, for example, every level is independent, so I can finish technically every single run, and it's good practice. On Eternal, on the other hand, like, let's say you fucked up a spell with Alex, for example, then your magic is gonna be fucked up for later. And so you're actually not practicing your route because you have to react to it. You're practicing other abilities, let's say, like reacting to bad scenarios, which is still good. On Hybrid, it's also like that. If I messed up a fight or get an extra fight, then my level is completely fucked up and the route doesn't even work. Because one level changes everything on that game. So then nothing works. Or just, I mean, things still work, but at that point, I'm even like fucking up my muscle memory if I keep going. It's actually, on that game, it's actually sometimes better to don't keep going if you mess a fight. like a skip or something, skipping a fight. It could be even worse. It's good for marathon practice, I guess. Now then you have games like Minecraft, which is like all reaction pretty much, because of RNG and how it works. So on that game, yeah, that's another story. Like I feel like that game is like good to always finish runs, no matter what. Unless you're going for like world record stuff, I guess. But what I mean is, on that game, world record or not, finishing a run always leveled you up, no matter what, I think. Yeah, sure. Let's just do that. There's some weird reactionary threads. Never mind. So for instance, if I get something like that on any percent, I'm not visiting, for example. Like, fuck it. I can lose an entire minute on like the first level and still PV for like so much because I died on later levels. Yeah, I'm just visiting because my PV on this individual level is good. Yeah, although I gotta say, it really depends on what you are aiming for. I do agree with you, but like here, for example, I just want to update my PVs. Hopefully of every single level. And that's hard on levels like this. But for example, on later levels, like the other day, I got the last level, for example, a 1 minute PV. And it wasn't that hard, honestly. And it's not optimized at all. You know? And I didn't care to optimize because I just want to update them. So it kind of depends on your objective always. Like for example, my PVs on Eternal, they're not that optimized on individual levels. There's a lot of them that are not optimized at all. Like I got a PV with new stuff, and then I leave it. Just update a PV basically. Update route. Sure. That's so bad. But yeah, I might not be able to update this one. Should change to Olaf there. That was a good one. 2 switches cost me like 2 seconds, I think. So yeah, technically, like TIS, 2 switches inside of camera, that's just 14 seconds that you're losing. But on RTS, you're a human and you have to react to your mistake. So it's a lot more. Because there's all the time where you're like, oh, I fucked it up. What do I do? No. Timer. Num block. Yeah. Happens all the time. So you told me that you failed a horror skip before. Do you figure out why you failed it? Just curious. There's no way. That was perfect. There's something up with this route. Because that was perfect. Either that or like console is like inherently faster. Which I don't think so, because I'm pretty sure I made those tests. I knew right away I started with up instead of right. Oh, I see. Yeah, I was just curious because there's one way to fail it, which is like after you do the last neutral, you kind of need to wait until your character is on, like, until it finished the attack, more or less. Something that is fairly common is that you do the last neutral and pause immediately, and that doesn't give you enough distance. That happened to me a lot, I remember. Oh, this is so sad. This should be faster. Like, come on. I'm mad. Okay, you know what? No. I won't accept this. You're gonna follow me on a journey. So, give me a soundtrack. Another thing that happened is that I usually slide my finger from attack to interact, and that works fine, but the ladder, yeah, the ladder doesn't work because there's, I don't know if it's because of the zombies. That happens with a lot of ladders and with a lot of doors. Yeah, no, what you have to do there is you can still slide from attack to interact, but once you reach the ladder, instead of pressing B2A immediately, stopping the ladder with R. So if you stop with R, you can input B2A, A to B immediately. Same shit applies for the first Lari of Karim. After the Mandrock zombies wake up, you just hold R to do A to B. Makes it easier. And then the next ladder too. The one after the Santag zombie, because there's too many zombies on that passage. So if you go A to B, what your character tries to do is it tries to charge it. You're doing an on-target attack, and on-target attacks make your character automatically aim one of the zombies. And so if you use R, you won't get that. Yeah, I don't know, it's just that it happens on a lot of places. And yeah, by the way, also, like, I don't actually know if I've said this a bunch of times. This is some search technology, but every door that you don't have to punch, for example, like there's a bunch of doors that we don't punch in the game. All those, you should open it with R too. So when you reach the door, press R and B together. Because it saves a couple frames on the next room, on your turnaround. I don't know why, but it does. Okay, Root Buster, why not? It's a good song. It's pretty short though. Okay. No. I don't really want the standard one. I'm not a fan of standard versions. You ready? No? What happened? Come on, it's not a long video. No, actually, it's kind of long. There's something wrong with this, isn't it? Something's wrong with that version. It's missing an instrument. It was weird. Alright. Fuck this. Much better. That's the other thing I don't like about extended. They have usually bad edition. Just give me a normal version. Okay, so it should be like at the end, right? Yeah, I can see my sad face there, so... $87 tries. Come on, give me the frame. Yeah, this is emulator, by the way. Because I have input display. Ah, there's the difference. 0.5? That's weird. Shouldn't be more than that. Did I split late? Or what? What's the name of this one? It's like Emerald Ruby Forest? I don't remember. I guess I just put Forest. Is it me or YouTube's like slower these days? The War Revolving. I actually don't like that song. This is sadly how I compare runs as well. Nice. Okay, let's see loading time. It's like 10 seconds each time, unless there's like RNG. Okay, first frame of that. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Look. No, but it's just 2 frames. This could be like just timing discrepancy. It's 2 frames, yeah, that's not important. Okay. So until here, everything's the same, honestly. Yeah, look at that. Down to the frame, I'm like almost the same. It's crazy. Until here. That is really crazy. I need to look for another spot now. That is like fairly common. This part right here is similar. I killed this fugger. Eric frame. I also have like pixel perfect. aspect on this one. I'm hesitant on putting the entire host because there's some songs I don't like, but you know what? I can skip those, so put it there. Let's see. What's this shit with extended and not extended? Fuck you, dude. Just give me the... Yeah, like, school, I hate school music. I guess from here. That first one is very good, though. The beginning is fine, but I hate school. Okay, I'm kinda losing time here. What do you do? What happened? I did something. No, I guess not. Yeah, okay, so here's a big time loss. Big quote-unquote 0.7 seconds. But this is because I switch a couple extra times to get the item on Eric. So my thought was I would save this time later because of more optimal items at the end. Because Eric has everything. Like that was the plan. Oh yeah, this is a late 17. That's why it's just 0. Something seconds. Oh god. I don't even know, dude. How to interpret this shit. Well, there's one part where these two kind of collide. Eric is in a better spot here. Yeah, there's one part where these two runs collide. The two routes. That's pretty good for comparison. Here. Like exactly here almost. Okay, I'm behind. Okay. So 1 second behind. So getting every item into with Eric is not worth it. The waiting here. Okay, I think that's all I need. Yeah, because okay, so on this last walk, I will get an item here. I need to compare that against 0.5 seconds or so. I mean 0.7, I'm sorry. And then I also lose 0.3 here, but that could be like just sloppy. Like I'm not sure what could it be here. I guess it could be Eric on this bad spot. How can I avoid Eric there? What do I do here? So that... I guess Eric's is a little bit more to the right. Yeah, kinda. Or just canceling. Okay, I'm gonna try to cancel the boost. And change what little route. One part on the route. That's all the information I need. How you doing, chat? Now I can read you. Because I don't have two screens. I'm trying not to play the game too often because I don't want the beginning to be too repetitive when the rest comes out. Like what beginning? But damn, I love it. Deltarune? Oh, I see. Yeah, it's a good game. I feel it's a little bit unfortunate on some parts. Or rather, I think it's a great game. But I also feel like it couldn't been different. Or rather, I think I expect something different from Toby Fox. Because I feel like Deltarune, as good as it is, it does feel like a fan fiction of himself. You know, like Toby Fox was so amazed by all the work that internet did for Undertale that he ended up making a fan fiction of himself. So from a game design perspective, I think the game is awesome. From a more, I don't know, script perspective, I think it's not that great, but that's just me. Like that's me getting a little bit too hard on the art part, on the art department. But the game's still great. And it's funny because it does almost everything better than Undertale. Like mechanically, I feel like it does everything better. Alright, one more route. Then I'll BRB. And then more tries. To just annoy you with this level. So, to save time here, I'm coming back to the previous route. I did like the characters and writing, but it is weird how some characters are used. I hope that becomes clearer in the full game. Yeah, I actually like the characters. I think character was kind of fine. It lacks some development on some parts. Like, really my only problem... I mean, not my only problem. My biggest problem is that he's a fan fiction of himself. And like... You know, like, I feel like Toby could have done the same game with new characters instead. That's what I'm trying to say. But I feel like... And this is just me. This is just a theory of me. That he preferred to use the characters for, like, the fandom, you know? And see, he became part of the fandom of Undertale by doing that, you know? I know it sounds kind of weird, but it could have been like Final Fantasy, you know? Like, you just do a same franchise, quote-unquote, but like, or just completely different franchise. Because it doesn't have anything to do, because Undertale is about the player, not much about the story of the world. But Deltarune tries to be about the story of the world, but is with the same characters, and it's weird. For me, it's just weird. And also the conflict, for me, doesn't make sense. But I guess we'll see on part 2, of course. If there is a turn to that. Yeah, listen, like, the theories about, like, I have some theories too, like, maybe this is one of the universes where Kara, you know, won the fight You know, like, let's say this is like, could be like a timeline after a genocide run. So Kara has the power to manipulate the story now, you know, and so Chris is actually just one of the future configurations of Kara. And that's interesting. But it still feels like a fan fiction to me. Because the beauty of Undertale for me is this constant fight between the player and the game. And how that makes like a complete judgment on how we get obsessed with games and with things, and we just want to keep coming back to them and we can't let it go. Which is funny that I'm talking about that while I'm speedrunning, playing a game over and over. But that for me is the beauty of Undertale. And Deltarune is just a story. It doesn't have any of that beauty, for me at least. And that's why I think it would have been better as a game on its own. Something completely different from Undertale. Just another game from Toby Fox. You know, you don't have to repeat yourself. And just leave Undertale as that. Because it's really hard to do that story again. You know? But yeah, just that. Alright, let's reroll this. Yeah, payoff to character creation sequence later. Yeah, it could be. Closest to meta, I got it. Yeah, but again, it's like, I don't know. Again, it's just me being a little bit I don't know, dude. I'll just say the game is mechanically great. And it's a good game, but I think Toby Fox has to... Okay, so this is my problem. Toby Fox is doing exactly what Undertale tells you to not do. Undertale tells you to let it go and like stop like getting obsessed with little things. And then Toby Fox what does? He gets obsessed with his own game and makes a fan fiction of his own game. And so everything we learn from Undertale, it's gone. That's what makes me mad. Despite the game being good, you know? It's just that. It's like... I think it's my Asperger that doesn't let me appreciate that. I don't know. Because it's such a personal thing. It's not even a technical thing. It's something I would say on like an article about video game art, but not on a review of the video game itself, you know? If that makes sense. It's weird. Okay, so I'm doing this instead. Coming back. You know, I even have the muscle memory for that. It's crazy. Like I still remember it. Then here, that. No. Here. Okay, so I'm still getting pretty far. I need to do something about that boost. It's getting way too hard. Yeah, no, I see that. I see that. It's actually interesting that you bring that up because I know that's true. I've seen that too. I don't remember if it was like a tweet longer or something, but I do remember that. And I feel like Toby Fox had like the same issue that the creator of Stanley Parable had in that sense. Because Stanley Parable, the creator of Stanley Parable, also got from like a very meta game. Okay, so this is very important for me. I'm actually gonna talk about this. I'm sorry. You can't stop me from this. So, hang on. Because I think it's a perfect example. It's the perfect example of a person that pretty much had the same experience as Toby Fox. Almost the same. Okay, so here's the thing. So these two situations are different, of course, but they're kind of similar in a way. So we got the creator. I don't know the name of this guy. Like, I should. Let's see. It's different because, you know, the two fandoms are not comparable in size, of course. I guess Davey Redden. Cake Bread is one of the developers. I'm not entirely sure if I'm talking about Davey, but whatever. But it's very similar situation. So on one you have the creator of Stanley Parable that wasn't like completely famous before the game, okay? And then the game came out, exploded, and it was a very meta thingy. So it's one of those games. The thing with meta games, I feel like they only work once. Because the thing about meta games is that, again, it's experience between the game and the player. And that's true for every game, yes. But this is a personal experience. It's the game talking directly to you. And so it's kind of a relationship. If you change that or try to make the relationship, you try to warp the relationship into something different, it's like when you meet an old friend and they're like completely different and you feel very weird about it, you know? Instead of meeting a new friend, which is making another franchise or a completely different game. So that doesn't happen very much with games that are not that meta because you don't feel that personal connection. You do feel it, but with a story more than with a quote-unquote person because it's not talking directly to you. Okay, so that's one thing. So both Stanley Parable and Undertale do the same thing of having a relationship, like a personal or parasocial relationship if you want, with the player. And both have the same issue of the creator going nuts with money later and with fame. Probably more fame than money. And so both have to live up to that name later and try to find themselves on this madness of like suddenly being famous, being out of an indie project, you know? So, and they went into different directions, kinda, although both had the same problem. Like, Davey had an article where he talked about this, that he got kind of megalomaniac because of it. Like, he was on this state of, you know, I got this because I'm the best designer ever. And I'm the best designer that ever existed, and that's why I got all this fame. But then he went into like depression and all that because he couldn't make a game, quote unquote, as good as Stanley. And so he had all this pressure and conflict and all that. But instead of making Stanley Parable 2 or Stanley Parable fanfiction, he went into a journey to find himself and try to go for something completely different. Well, not completely different, but at least different. And there is when Beginner's Guide appears. And the Beginner's Guide is basically the game of Davey finding himself after Stanley Parable. Whereas Deltarune, for me, is the game of Toby Fox not finding himself after Undertale and getting stuck there after he told us that we need to let it go. So that's my problem. Again, and I even think Deltarune mechanically is a better game than The Beginner's Guide, probably. Because, like, the beginner's guide is a walking simulator. It's not that great. It's probably inferior mechanically than Stanley Parable. But from an artistic perspective, and from an historical perspective of the growth of the developer, it's, like, way superior. It's such a great game. It makes me, like, cry. Especially knowing all that context. It's a very contextual thing to analyze these two franchises this way. And it's so funny that one goes from better mechanically, but, like, in my opinion, worse artistically maybe, and the other one is the other way around. Like, mechanically, it's a little bit not great. It's just fine. But artistically, it's like, oh my god. Like, such a journey into the mind of the developer. So yeah, that's my $100 on game dev commentary. You did not like Beginner's Guide at all? Jesus. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Well, that's the other thing. At the end, there's the taste too. And opinions. Has been banned from the channel, yes. No. But at least I think you can appreciate like the point I tried to make. In a way. At least like maybe on the meta game outside of the games, but whatever. Yeah, I also love the soundtrack. The way I put it. We're gonna slowly fade that out. There you go. But yeah, I kind of needed to just say it. It's good practice for the podcast when I'll do the beginner's guide episode on the podcast. And like that's gonna be in Spanish though. And if this is all Deltarune ever is, I'll agree with. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, again, that's the other thing. This is an incomplete argument. Because Deltarune is not finished. But still, as a part one, I feel like I can still criticize it. Because as a part one, it doesn't deliver for me. Where am I? Here. No. I wonder if... No, never mind. Okay, so this is the important part. Here. So... Yeah, okay. So I need to let go my stick for like a couple frames. And so I don't get the extended switch boost. And then Eric is like around that spot. And like, probably it depends on the amount of frames I let it go. Or maybe how late I let it go. That's basically what I have to do. Yeah, like you said, that one was perfect. For example, give me the exact position on the ladder. Also, what about this ladder? Yeah, no, I can't do fart boost here. This one too. I mean, I can kind of do fart boost on this one. Seems pretty hard. Yeah, it seems like K3YS. Yeah, never mind. There you go, that's perfect. So now Eric is on that spot instead of here. And so the end, I think the end could be like the same. So here, Eric is here. So Olaf, Bylog, here, Eric, Bylog, Olaf. Okay, so I get here, Eric, Olaf, Bylog, into the lady. That's perfect. That's perfect. If I get a good run with that and I don't PV, I'm gonna be mad. There's no way that's lower, like routing wise. Like, come on. Okay. Okay. I'll VRV and come back with more runs. Definitely not done with this. I don't think I quite have a song for today. What is this? No. Give me a second. Or if anyone in the chat has like a suggestion that you think I might like, consider it. If not, I have a 6-minute song here. Alright. We're gonna be right back with more attempts at 1-3. It's just 1-3 stream at this point. Where it be? Welcome back. There's still a little bit of sound on that song playing, but it's like too it's too quiet at the end. The Devil's Orchid from Opeth. I'm not the biggest Opeth fan, but I do like some of their stuff. Mostly there is like more instrumental part. But yeah, I also haven't like give a lot of time to Opeth. Honestly, maybe I should like release some of their albums. But there's a lot of albums. That's the thing. All right. Their singer's the main problem. I like when they don't go guttural. Is that a word? Let's see. Yeah, it's the same word. It just has two T's on English, I think. But you know, when metal goes like that stuff, I do like guttural on some spots. Like, but it's like very specific taste for me, and it's like an acquired taste too. Growling, okay, that sounds better. So like, my base state is to don't like growling, but then I can acquire the taste for it on specific songs. Like for example, of Man Not a Machine, which is a band of Elliot Coleman and Bulv, which are just guys from progressive rock. Like, yeah, that's such a broad term, but let's say like modern prog, you know, like Animals as Leaders, like Periphery, stuff like that. These guys have a project, and then Elliot on most songs he goes completely mad with growling, but I love it. Like I love it so much because there's such a combination with the growling and Elliot insane feminine voice. It's lovely. But an Opeth, it doesn't work for me. There's just like all the songs that had it that I listened from Opeth, it just didn't work for me. That their normal voice, yeah, I'm fine with that. I don't like specific growls. Oh, okay, either the super deep ones or the shrieky ones. Okay, like death metal styles. I actually don't know which ones I like because again, I'm not like that deep into metal. I only know that I like Elliot's growls. All right. No. Uh-huh. Yeah. Wrong. Okay. Oh god. Good cancel. Alright, that's a good one. Would you spear north by northwest if it was faster? No. And it's not faster, regardless. Now they have like different leaderboards. It doesn't even matter. Completely different games. They don't even feel the same. The physics are completely different. Like, unless maybe if we're talking about like, I don't know, like half an hour. You know, if north by northwest is like half an hour long, I might try it. You know, just because it's half an hour of suffering. So I might do it just to have my name on the leaderboard. Just to be ashamed of it. But it has to be like something really major discovered. Like a ground warp, I guess. Because right now the game is slower than this one. Most likely. I'm not actually sure, but it seems to be slower because most skips doesn't work because of different physics. No. And so if it's lower, that means, you know, it's at least an hour and a half, like a very good run. And that's a lot of time. I don't want an hour and a half runs of a game I don't like. Like, no thanks. And that's an hour and a half with a good run. That means a lot of grinding on a game I don't like. Extended boost. This is over. It's crazy. The physics are so awful. Like, the thing for me, I don't think the physics are that bad for a video game, per se, let's call it. But the thing is, the physics on this game are amazing. You know, like, this game has, like, very, very good physics. You can feel the physics. It has good gravity, good feel. It feels amazing to do the boost of Eric and stuff like that. It has also, like, very good sound with the physics. So it's beautiful. So what makes me mad is that they fucked up so bad because the other one came out later, you know? It's not so hard to tell what has collision. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the other game, everything blends with the background. Because they were to go fancy with the sprites. So that's what really makes me mad, you know, because they could have just copy the engine, you know, and like renew sprites. I don't know, dude. It's not that, I don't know, like extra work for a worse game. Like, fair enough, maybe it was like a different, was it even made by Blizzard? But maybe a different team on Blizzard, I guess. But still, it's still Blizzard. Like, they could just give the engine to them if it was a different team. I'm curious though. Published by Interplay. They're treated like the same game here. The releases for DOS Windows, PlayStation, and Saturn feature pre-rendered 3D graphics, CD music, which sounds worse, extensive voice acting, which is really bad. What are the actors? Paul Paulson. Hang on. We're digging into this. It was not made by Blizzard? Are you seriously? Are you seriously? That's your how serious you are? Give me a famous game. I don't know any of your games. Dexter Dad in Dexter Laboratory. Interesting. Johnny Bravo. Okay, this is like a famous guy. So sad that you got involved in that. Jim Comics. Winnie the Pooh. Look at that. Tiger and Pete. Tasmanian Devil. They got like a lot of money on this. And Scourge. I know this face. Where do I know this guy? Curious George. Garfield. Nibbler for the Jesus. How do you spend so much money on a game? This next version, Blizzard Entertainment, yeah. But it doesn't say who made Norse. You can see that it's not made by Blizzard. Beam Software. I guess Wikipedia sucks at giving information. Or is it like right here? I just don't know how to read. Beam Software, there you go. So hang on a minute. Which one came first? Are you telling me that this one came out later? It's like so much information. It's not here. Release. There's only one release. Okay, here. February. NA though, May. Okay, so NA came a little bit later. It was like made at the same time. Like developed at the same time. Parallel. By two teams. Something like that. That is so weird. Such a weird way to work. On the developer, on the picture of the game. Okay, yeah, that's easy. Yeah, so it's a different developer. Okay. Same publisher, I guess. It's still really weird. You know, like, how does that even work? Like, Blizzard just lend them the IP or the rights to make the version? I don't know. Maybe because it was too much work for them at the time to make it for all those platforms. That's what I'm guessing. Because they were probably working on something else too. As for why I probably didn't use same code, because NES has its own assembly language. Oh, okay. And the other versions were probably made in C. Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I guess it does make more sense that way, because yeah, like being completely different developers, it'll be kind of awkward for the guys on Beam to just tell them like, hey, how are you making your game? If it's like a completely different language. Because I thought it was just Blizzard. Like a different team on Blizzard, and then, you know, both teams can like work together, you know, like or like ask questions to the other team. But still crazy. Like it's kind of crazy the amount of money that Beam Software put, because on the voice actors, those were like renowned voice actors. You know, for Cartoon Network stuff. Not easy to get, I think. Hang on. Also, boy acting isn't that bad. Yeah, it's actually not that bad. Like, I mean, it's goofy. That's the thing. It's goofy. It's fun. They did ruin the witch. I don't remember the witch. I just remember the stupid Viking voice. But I think what really fucks it up, it's probably the compression. You know? Like, I feel that it doesn't sound that great. I only tried the PlayStation version. I haven't tried the Saturn one. We made the witch an old hag. Oh, I see. But yeah, there's just some. I think it's like the compression, and maybe it's just the awful 3D models that disgust me. You know. Maybe it's just that. And like fucking Tomato.
After their narrow escape from the evil Tomator, Eric the Swift, Olaf the Stout, and Baleog the Fierce lived joyous and fruitful Viking lives. Then, one day, while returning home from a fishing trip...
Are we there yet? I'm hungry. Should have thought about that before we left.
Yes, you've eaten 3 times today and the sun hasn't even come up.
Well, no wonder I'm hungry.
So, I finally...
Okay. Yeah, the voice acting is not bad. Although I hate Olaf. I really hate Olaf delivery on there.
We caught up with the mighty Vikings again. Well, I'll show them.
Guys, let me guess. You've got a bad feeling about this.
Welcome back, pathetic losers. This time, you will experience the full...
I can't. I just can't. It needs to stop. Yeah, you know what? The voice acting by its own, it's actually fine. I just hate Olaf voice. But the cutscenes, oh my god, they're so ugly. Exactly. Because it's like, yeah, cartoon voice acting for the 90s. Yeah. Because it's like so early, pre-rendered, 3D era. And like, but it's the design. It's not even the animation, it's the design. And that's, someone made that design, you know? It's not just about technology, it's the design being ugly. Because just look at the design on this fucking game. It's so beautiful. Like, let's reset the game. Come on. Look at this shit. This cartoon design is so fucking beautiful. It's so clean. I love it. Look at this fucking fang and a scourge. You can feel the power of these guys on this picture. It's amazing. And then you have like portrait front, I guess. Front. How do I get the picture? Just put it like this. This one. Oh god. No, I want the picture. Can't even find the picture because it's so bad. Okay, fair enough. It doesn't have a lot of resolution. But you see the fucking difference. Just look at the difference. Look at Fang. Look at fucking Fang. Are you afraid of this Fang? I mean, I'm afraid, but because it... Look at fucking Bylog, dude. And I know it's a different style, but still. It's just not... I don't know, dude. Oh, I hate it so much. Stella, you always make me do this. On Lost Vikings streams. The graphics aren't as bad during gameplay. Not great, but not as bad. Yeah. Yeah, not as bad. Like this gun Crash Bandicoot, yeah. Bootleg Crash Bandicoot. Oh my gosh.
Forget it.
Forget it. No. Oh, that was good. I'll never stop bringing up nerfs around you. Oh god. Yeah, I know. I know you want. But what do you love seeing me being a hater? Because that's the thing, like, I can be such a hater if I want. I gotta say these switches are way easier than the other route. Which I'm glad, actually. Fuck. It's probably faster, but easier, you know? It's always better for me. I'm waiting for the April Fool's Day stream where you find out late on Twitch. Yeah. It's not a bad idea. Although you kind of ruined it already. You could send me a DM about it instead. But to be fair, it can still be a surprise to a lot of people. Like I canceled it, but it was like such a late. Such a late. It's just that. This is pretty bad. Yeah. Like I need good timing for the bumper to work. I actually know someone that prefers the music on the other one. Jesus. That's another thing that I really hate. Like, for me, the music doesn't even make sense on the other one. It's like just random music made for random stages. These dogs are going mad. It's just like some kind of weird jazz, yeah. Like, I don't think it's not as bad per se. But it's like, it's just not for the stages. Like, maybe even for the game, fine, but it's not for the stages. Here, every stage has a very distinctive sound and style to it that merges perfectly with the stage, with the world, you know? This game doesn't have a lot of tracks. It's like a super short soundtrack, but it does the job for me. And it doesn't get annoying for me too, because that's something that can happen with short tracks and tracks that you hear a lot. It's like chill most of the time. Slow. Not feeling very good about this one. Yeah, I already fucked it up. Too long. No. No. Fuck. Ugh. I missed one switch. Oh, it was perfect. Give me a second. I need to yell at these fucking dogs. That'll teach them. Trash. Exactly. They actually shut up a little bit when I yell to them. I do a cat noise. And they stop for a little bit. Just a little bit. Sometimes they completely stop. There's a little bit of RNG on it. Dog RNG. But it works. No. Oh. Oh, it's over. I sprayed my pets with vinegar to discipline, Jesus. Yeah, I would do that. But those aren't even my dogs. I don't have dogs, that's the problem. If I do that, I'm gonna get in jail, probably. Because those are my neighbor dogs. I don't think they like them. I mean, yeah, I don't think they like them, actually. I don't think they would like me if I do that. Not that I care if they like me, but I just don't want to risk it, you know? Sure. No. These need some pets. In America, you shoot someone's pet. The police don't do shit, Jesus. That sounds fucked up. I mean, here... there might not happen anything, too. But it's still... like, I won't feel good doing that, you know? Like, I won't shoot a dog. No shit. But also just, I don't feel good doing bad stuff to pets. Doesn't seem right to me. Really? Just didn't land there. I just wish my neighbors were a little bit more... I don't know. Like they take care of their dogs a little bit more. And this is kind of an unavoidable problem in Chile. Wherever you go, there's gonna be dogs barking. You will have neighbors with dogs. I've never had a house without them. Yeah, that's my contradiction, I know. Life's full of contradictions. Okay, that's good. That should be good. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. That's bad. Fuck. Yeah, it depends. It's a difficult topic. I don't really have an answer for it. I mean, my contradiction is not actually like... I don't know, like my contradiction... I don't know. Okay. Off on, off on, off on. Okay. That's just me, that's not a glitch. It's just a setting on the emulator for layers. I thought it was a glitch for like 1 second. I was like, what? I'm on SNES 9X. Zeta SNES is banned because it doesn't emulate very well. It's like the casual emulator if you want. This NES is trash, yeah. I just don't hate it because a lot of my childhood was that emulator. So I kinda can't hate it. That said, I haven't played on that in a lot, so I don't know. But I have good memories of it, I guess. Oh, dude. Early Y. But yeah, my contradiction with it is more about like climate change. Because I know vegan is like super useful for climate change. There's more about that for me. So my contradiction is, you know, I want climate change to stop, but I'm not doing a whole lot. I mean, I am doing stuff, but I could do more, I guess. I don't know. I only remember that it constantly had snow in the menu. I don't remember that, really? Oh, I guess here's one. Oh, I really don't remember that. Interesting. Individual consumption changes little though. Industries need to change. Yeah, it's true. You wanna hear my cat noise? I don't know if you hear it. That's the hiss I do to the dogs so they stop like a little bit. Yeah, but then the thing is, what do you do to change the industries? The only power I have as a non like not powerful person in terms of money and stuff, the only power I have is to like be an activist. And the thing is, I can be an activist and vegan. And so even while the actual path is to change the system, it's true, not so collective stuff. You actually can get, by individual stuff, get your marginal grain of salt towards it. And if enough people get it, there is like a marginal thing. And the thing is, you can do both. That's the problem, because a lot of people say that as they were exclusionary. Like you either work towards systematic change or towards individual change. You can do both. And that's the thing that people sometimes don't realize. Like for example, with trans stuff, I do both. I fight against systematic discriminations on trans people, and I also like do my grain of salt, just talking with my friends, like, you know, do this and don't do that with trans people. All the places selling vegetarian vegan products are the same companies. They're selling meat. Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, now, but that's another problem, because my approach is not buying stuff at all. My approach is having like stuff in your house. Like basically don't have more industries. And like take the power of the crops for the people. So yeah, it's like two things. And that's something you can do, for example. You can have like a place in your house that gives you food a little bit. We actually have some here on my house. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's hard. Fucking hell. You think it's unsolvable? Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends. Like, a lot of these kind of changes end up happening when you have no choice but to die. And that's gonna happen eventually. We might be alive or not for that. You know, when the time comes, the climate apocalypse. The problem is, once that happens, there's no way back. Because it's like a lot of the damage is already done, and like just can't reverse it in a short period. So then you need to take conscious before, but then the problem is how you do it. And I wouldn't like, one solution is to go like dictator, you know, like just tell people to do it, otherwise you go to jail, you know, stuff like that. But that's like, then you run into other problems, like ethical problems. No, you won't, Stella. Every dictator says that. Every dictator thinks they're the greatest one. They're just doing good. God. Free education camps. Yeah, exactly. If you don't do it, you have to play North by Northwest. And if you do it, you can play this version instead. decent. Dude. Stupid controller, I hate you. Oh god. Oh god. I press until there. And I forgot to press the digital. But I pressed it. I promise, dude. I need a SNES 9X expert. Either that or change to Beasthawk. Or change my controller, I know. But still. Because I can't find a setting to just... for the emulator to recognize my analog. Or at least like a threshold. Or a dead zone of the analog. For changes. So I need to go full digital. And that's why you hear this thing all the time. And I know it's annoying, I'm sorry. But it's my environmental microphone. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. Business. I don't know if that's allowed. I mean, I'm a moderator, but by saying that, what I mean is if it is a common one. You like tactile noise? Nice. I do like some. Like, most of the time I enjoy controller sounds, especially like melee sounds. I like those. But I just don't have, like, I don't know if you're hearing too many triggers on this game, maybe. Business Higan should be allowed since they are cycle accurate to the original console. Oh, nice. Yeah. I could try some of them. But also, like, it'll take some time for me. Because the other thing is, despite this, SNES 9X is amazing. You know, like I can customize pretty much all my hotkeys with my save state, frame advance, mute the frame advance, for example. So when I'm doing this, I mean not the frame, the turbo. This is automatic, that you don't hear this. I don't have to mute it manually, which happens in a lot of games. I have no idea if that would solve your issue though. Yeah, I mean, I would need to see if it has like an analog option for the trigger to recognize that that's digital. I could take a look at it eventually. I also have all the resolution stuff for the stream and all that set up. You know what the worst part is? I'm most likely gonna get a PB that is a tie war record with my last PB. Like, you know, like 0 point something seconds and not a full second time save. Oh, fuck this. So it'll be like a low 17, I'm guessing. Technically, that doesn't lose time, I think. This definitely does. No. No. It's just SNES 9X through Retro Arc. What is that? What does that mean? Oh god. Sure. Got a boost from that. Whatever, I'm practicing the last part. No, that's not even a good part. RetroArch is a front end for a large library of emulators. Oh, interesting. I keep thinking that I have Eric there. Awesome. That's slow. Oh no, I fucked it up. No, I'm so sad. You might be able to set the triggers instead of the button if you manually map them in the point ini of SNES. How does that work? Let's see. I don't see any .inis. Movies, patches, changes, license. Like all of these are .txt. Ini should be on the bottom mapping scene. Balik Stout Sder Conf. Maybe this. Readme, that's definitely not. Fax window, definitely not. Changes. I guess conf. Okay. Netplay, ROM hack config, display settings, Windows G, enable, since win file, controls, enable. I'm sorry, just can't hold myself. Here, so it's this one. Yeah, the other one's the other Joe Pets. Hang on. Let's take a look at Dolphin. Our analog. Axis ZR. Probably something like Axis, yeah. Although the bad part is that I won't have a dead zone, so that might be even worse. Because here, for example, I have a dead zone because one of my controllers are not, you know, it has like this dead zone. So sometimes, if this happens, it's gonna press like without me even pressing or like barely touching it, and that's even worse. That's kind of a problem. Z plus. Let's give it a try. Unrelated. What does it say? N64 to USB? Oh, because it's my adapter is for both N64 and GameCube. See if I can show it. I can barely show it. No, I can't. I don't think it reaches. Barely reaches. But there you go. So this is the N64 one, and this is the GameCube one. The double adapter that I bought because I wanted to practice both Hybrid Heaven, and I wanted to play Melee. And like GameCube games in general, because at that point I wasn't planning on speedrunning Eternal, yet. How do I go back? Pull me back. There you go. I don't advise trying it on stream because it could take a while to figure it out. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's not break it then. Like, I should be able to get this without setting that up. It's a wise advice. Please do it. There you go. I'm probably gonna drop this level if I like reach 200 attempts though. Even if I don't get a PV, I'm gonna get a solid like practice for this level, you know, for any percent. Like getting consistent 120, it's pretty good for any. Ouch. But yeah, I might also just ask on one of the speedruns communities I am. Someone might know. Someone might just got the same problem at some point. Fuck. Just got stuck on the ladder. I mean, that's a PV. And it's probably like a 17.5. Because I think I'd split late. I'm good with that. I think I'm good with that. Am I good with that? Like that stop on the ladder was probably the 16, I think. Kind of want to see it. Not the stop on the ladder, because I don't want to be sad, but I want to see like exactly how much it was, because this is really close to the other one. The other one's like 1775, I think. But hey, a PV is a PV, okay? So, but let's see it. I'm down to see. Oh, hang on, it's very late. I didn't even notice how late it was. Forgot this shit. This is legal Twitch, I promise. I'm always gonna do that statement. I just don't trust Twitch. I'm trans, these are hormones. Fuck you. Alright. Now that we did the statement, I can stop the local recording and like take a look at this. Alright. Okay. They make you feel good. They're illegal. Yeah, exactly. Like sugar. Oh, but sugar is not illegal. Hang on. But it's a drug. As powerful as other drugs. Anyways, yeah, drag there. Has so many channels. You know, this is actually, I have all these channels because like this is the stream channel, the first one that has everything. Then I have Mike, I think. No, this is game. Yeah, this is game. This is Mike. And this is kind of an unavoidable. And this one is, I don't remember. These dogs are going mad. This is everything, but this one is not recorded on Twitch. So here's where I can put songs, for example. And I never get DMCA unless it's a live DMCA, which is literally impossible because I'm not a known streamer. So it will never happen. Thanks OBS for giving me that option. Alright, so here. Let me get rid of this. Also just 127. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it matches with the sound. Just got stuck. How much I got stuck? I guess I'll do it. Oh, it's a lot. No, it's not that much actually. The main problem here is the wait I had to do for Olaf later. Like here, I had to wait a little bit more. That's just RTA, just me thinking, what do I do now? It's not actually that much. It's 0.3, 0.4 seconds. Not that much actually. I thought it was more. So this wouldn't be in F16. That's kind of crazy. Last frame. Yeah, this would have been like lower 17. So I still need like more optimization. But I think that's just playing better, honestly. Last frame of the run is when you see the entire screen black. Yeah, 1760, that's fine. I'm good with this. It's an update. Alright. Jeez. That took a lot of the stream. Give me a second here. Okay. I can probably like do a little bit of glitch hunt. Like I don't want to route this. I just want to go fast on it and just like take a look at some ideas maybe. Yeah, whatever. No. Trash. You know, SNES should have a keyword. What do you mean no? R? There you go. Yeah, why H? That doesn't make any sense. The Raj. Yeah, something like that. And then here, I can do that. That's, for me, that's like the perfect one. Either that or like...
Don't you have to be somewhere?
Don't go there. Yeah, I guess that's better. Yo, Solero, probably have to be somewhere. Thank you for the host. Oh, there is one. Hyperkey, Hyperclack, Tactile, Mechanical Keyboard, PC Mac. Oh, no, but that, oh yeah, but it's close enough, yeah. This is fairly close. I'm doing good. I got a PV for like 0.15 seconds or so. But it's not on like the next second, sadly. It's the same second. But it's still a PV, I guess. You know what they say, a PV is a PV. Okay, so weird account frames here. There's not a way to do it. As far as it's not a PV without recording, yeah. Oh, it happened to you? Oh my god, that sucks. But like completely no recording? No stream, no nothing? Just a photo for the end, I guess. You know, I wonder... Hang on. This would be, like, very tasty, but... Oh. I got it first try? Seriously? I want to do that Super Armor head, but... I don't remember Super Armor head, but it's like frame perfect. I think it is. One of those runs. Yeah, I see. And the game has in-game timer. Okay. Nice, nice. Yeah, but at least you did it, you know, like it is sad. I will be sad for sure. But that means you can do it, you know. If you did it once, you can do it twice, you know, I guess. Okay, I want a different part of the music. I don't know if it's possible, dude. Yeah, I did. It was okay. Okay, I like some of the directions of it. It was better than the previous one. Like the previous one, it wasn't that much for me for like episode 100, you know. But I feel like this one was better. Not quite. Yeah, right? What? What happened? Do it. Do it. Fuck. Yeah, it's weird. Like, how did it ended? I don't remember how it ended. The episode. Because I'm watching Korra too, and Korra is like, oh my god, it's so beautiful. So it's like I don't even remember how Ruby ended. And I watched it like today. Like I remember the fight between Hazel and oh yeah, the Oscar thingy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no idea what's gonna happen with that. But yeah, I think okay, so here's the thing. I feel like I wouldn't like it them to just escape and you know Hazel telling them, you know, like go, I'll sacrifice for this. And then you see Hazel dying and then it's like this story of sacrifice, you know, the typical like archetype of the sacrifice for the well-being of the others and the others can only be saved because of this sacrifice, like I'll hold them, you know. I think that would be like emotional, you know, even while Hazen is a bad guy, but I feel like still a good character. And I feel that would be a more emotional thing. And it's still like, you know, just running from the bad girl, but I think it has more potential. It's like back up for a plan or something. I don't know. Where do I get the thingy? Yeah. Yeah, but for that same reason, I feel like it's a little bit interesting to see him, you know, like changing. Now, it came out a little bit fast, maybe. So, not the biggest development in that sense. Yeah, that's the main problem, exactly. That's the problem with OP villains. You run into the Naruto problem. Or I guess any I call it the Naruto problem, but it's any shonen problem where the only way to do it is with a Deus Ex Machina. So here the Deus Ex Machina is the Oscar magic that comes out of nowhere. On Naruto it was Kaguya just coming out of nowhere without any reason. On Bleach was like any Bankai, I guess. One Piece is the only big shonen that I still haven't seen like a completely out of place Deus Ex Machina. It just feels organic. I love it. Oh, was it? Maybe. Because I was a little bit disappointed about that because I thought, oh, this is just a random person. Like, who cares? You know, right? Like, if it is a random person, this is like it doesn't have any meaning. You know, like because at first I thought, okay, this has some meaning because the Hound was just a soulless character, but then we got a person. Okay, so there is some meaning on the plot, but then it was a random person, so okay, still lacks meaning. But I guess, but the thing is, it didn't have horns, because I think Adam had horns. I think this guy had like ears, like dog ears, because I was trying to make sense of the character. It's like, oh yeah, this is a Faunus, but I don't remember if Taurus had ears. Not sure. Because yeah, that could have been such a good turn if it was Adam, you know? Like, there's so much potential. You can't sort of... Solero, why are you not doing the script? That would have been great. I need the help of the mysterious player. The mysterious glitch hunter of Lost Vikings 2. Because they know how to do this shit. They figure out how this trick work. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm doing double? Interesting. Yeah, I'm doing double. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe I need to, like, here, turn around. One, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yo, Subaru, how you doing? It looks like him. Yeah, it's all about the ears. But what about the scar? Can you show me like a picture of it? Because I erased the video. sadly. It could be like a lot of work. You will need to upload it somewhere. But yeah, it's just weird that, because the thing is, if they put the horns, it's like immediately you see it. Oh, it's Adam. Fuck! Like, what is this shit? What's going on here? You know, and you lose your mind. But they didn't put the horns. I think you changed your name again. I forgot about your magic number. Why is that your magic number? What about it? Tell me the story. Yeah. Like, by its own, it doesn't do a whole lot. That is Adam. But you can do a lot out of it later. Like, you can do an entire plot out of it. And that's interesting. Like, for example, something that wouldn't make sense for me, like, immediately, would be something like Mercury disappears mysteriously for this how's it called, for this season, for example, like out of nowhere. Nobody knows where he's, and like I guess Emerald is like asking where this guy is, and then you find out that it's Mercury, you know, because like, I don't know, Salem just took him and make it the Hound, something like that. Because the first thing I thought when I first saw the Hound was actually what's the name? Cinder. But then Cinder appears, so you know, it does look a little bit like him. But where does Adam has the thingy? Yeah, Mercury is such a bland character. Emerald is a great character. Yeah, exactly. Like, that was a big thing, you know, when like, that was a good point of the episode. I actually like that thing where, you know, Ren says that Emerald has fear, you know, and she was like defenseless. That was like a pretty good moment. I like that. Okay, so hang on. Okay, so here's a big problem. He has the wound on the other side. Is the wrong eye. And yeah, Taurus is not actually like horns. It's like something else. I don't know what those are. I guess they are like almost horns, but definitely not ears. It's close though. I don't think they messed it up, right? But yeah, it's just the ears that makes it weird. And I guess the scar is on the wrong spot. Wrong eye. Also, Newsmat character, maybe announcement tomorrow? I mean, there's a direct. Is it a Smash direct or like a general Nintendo? I guess there is a chance. Yeah, it's just a, like, again, the Hound was the worst character of this season, and they had the chance to fix it, but they didn't. General Direct? Okay. Eggman. Please don't. Please don't be that. just give me Chrono or something like that. Like, if you ask me, I would put these guys. Or Alex, or Advance Wars, or what else? I had a couple more. But none of those will happen. Chrono could happen. Yeah, like, that's the only, like, kind of good point about it. Like, so here's the thing. Yeah. But here's the thing. So, and that's the missed opportunity that I hate about this. Let me see if I have a different... I don't have... Well, whatever. It's such a... Oh my god, they missed such a big opportunity. Because, let's put it this way. Let's say it's Adam, right? So then, what explains... to explain the power of the Hound is because Adam is very powerful. And so, Adam, as a Grimm, has a lot of power. You know, it's like the Hound. So then, you can make the plot point of every Grimm is a human. It's just that it's as powerful as the human was. So a lot of the humans are not even hunters, right? So they're like very bad Grimms, right? And that point makes a lot of sense if the Hound is a powerful human. But here, it's just a random human. So you can't even make that plot, because that's such a strong plot. Imagine, then you have all the characters, all the main characters thinking, I've killed so many humans. Right? Like, the entire series, you've been killing humans. Exactly. It would be like the biggest ethical problem for the characters. God. Yeah, especially Ruby. Yeah, because she has the power to obliterate them. Dude, it's so good. Solero, please do the script. Oh, it's such a missed opportunity. It sucks. Chrono is a Square Enix. Yeah, but so it is like Cloud, right? And like fucking Sephiroth. And like Eggman and Sonic are from Sega, so whatever. Chrono came first on Nintendo console, and then later on others. I think it's justifiable, and it has like a good fan base. That's the other thing. That's why I'm saying Chrono and not Alex Roivas. Because yeah, I would put Alex Roivas. I mean, come on, but that won't happen. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah. I guess it could be Crash too, if we are going for other famous non-Nintendo. Yeah, that's the thing. Because it's still good, you know? Like, that last episode was still good. But it's the missed potential always makes me a little bit, I don't know if angry, but it's like, it's this sensation of, oh, you know, like, it's so close, you know, it's like getting a very good run, but still not a PV, or getting a PV, but it could have been so much better, you know, like you're happy for the PV, but you're still like, you know, it's that sensation. I don't know how that, like, I don't have a name for that feeling, I think, you know, because you're still happy, but it's like, Your last PV was like that. You won't be able to watch it yourself. I don't even know when it is. I don't care that much. I just, like, I usually don't see these things live unless someone is streaming them. I usually see them with a streamer talking on the background because it's more fun for me. You got a good time? Yeah. I got the same shit with my last record on Eternal, actually. Because it was an 1 hour 30. And I wanted the sub 30 so bad. And right at the end of the run, I had like a 20 seconds mistake. And then it was like a 136, I don't know, 15 maybe? So without the mistake, it was barely sub 30. Oh, Jesus. But it still was like a big improvement, you know? It was like a minute or more, minute plus PV. It was big. But it was, you know, this feeling. Oh, it Colo plays. I see. Time zone on South America. I have a similar time zone to a lot of places on the US, but I don't remember which ones. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, I almost sure at some point of the year I have the same time as New York. I think. 3 hours ahead of you? Okay. Also, screensaver. Yeah, this happens if you wait too much. Oh, really? Are you like super Call of fan? Or the other way around? Yeah, it's the game. Like, it's not the emulator. It's the game has this screensaver if you wait too much. Daylight savings time? Yes. Yeah, we do it all the time, so that's why I say I believe there's one time of the year that I have the same time of New York. But it's like a brief period of the year. Yeah, I hate it too. It sucks. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I that's kind of a big thing for fans in general. That's something I've seen a lot. That it's like a family thing, you know, like you have a good attachment towards family and experiences and like good moments. Because I don't personally like football at all because I didn't have that attachment. But to understand it, that's like the connection I made. You know, it's the good experience you have with the thing, right? It's cool in that sense. I respect it. Someone's Western US, no. Oh, not the Sagutan, yeah. Just some of them. I don't get it. What's the frame? I hate this trick. Yeah, I don't know how it works. Oh god. What console is this game for? Is NES. Super Nintendo. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you can like I guess avoid if you want the surprise, just try to avoid social media. It's possible. It's hard, but it's possible. Yeah, I don't know if I have any other like improvements on this level. I don't think there's a whole lot I can do here. Maybe the ladder. Yeah, that almost looks like an improvement. Like, Olaf would be here. And then I can calculate his distance up to, like, a visual cue. I don't want the surprise, I want to know. You don't mind spoilers? Spoilers always make me mad. I see. Oh, I had no idea about that. Of the CRT thing. Depends on one's being spoiled. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, at least on Smash characters, I don't really care about Ultimate. I don't play Ultimate. I don't care. But I think the trailers are pretty good. And I like this feeling of seeing the trailer and not knowing what's going to happen. That's kind of cool. So for that, I would love to don't have spoilers, you know? But that's it. Because I don't give a shit about the game, actually. I'm a melee player. Oh, so they get like worn out if you had the same screen. Nice. If it is a new Smash car, I don't care. If it's end-game sport, yeah, of course. The Furukawa, you know that guy? Is your friend? Really? Interesting. I bought that guy a couple times. Because he was pretty cool. I was very sad when Furukawa closed. He was a... I mean, he's still a good lad, but... You know, like... It was a good place. Oh, I don't remember. I guess I didn't read it. Interesting. But yeah, actually... I got my power supply of the SNES with him, I think. And I got... Maybe even my copy of this game with him. Oh, something I got my... This. Yeah, he's like very, you know, very friendly and like sincere. Yeah, like very honest with it. Because, you know, like... Especially when you go to like Las Palmas and stuff like that, you know when people are like trying to scam you. Like asking too much money for stuff. But they're like try to be nice to you in order to get the money. This guy is like honest. He says like, hey, you know, like this thing is actually very hard to get. And you can see it. And it's like, yeah, I see it. You know, it's true. So, hang on. So these things, I got it on full power. Because I needed original ones. Because the unoriginal ones can get deleted from time to time. And I didn't want that for my speedrun files. So these are like originals from Japan. And they had like... Come on. Work. Focus. Camera. Yeah, you can't see it, but it's like... He has some Japanese stuff written. And they have Japanese save files, actually. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, they were original. They were on the... I just leave them there. And I used them for my Japanese save files, actually. Because I needed an extra pair. Because you can't have Japanese and US on the same memory card. It needs to be, like, set up for that. For one or the other. You've seen some with that? Nice. Alright. So, let me see this thing. So 80. Okay, so when the shield is there. Now, I don't know if this is gonna be the same place, because the animation might be different. So it's like 97. Or when Olaf is like in the middle, it's like 99. It's like, let's say 99, 97 to 100. Let's put it that way. So I have a 3-frame window. Yeah, it seems fair. Like 97 to 99. And then I have this, which, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Whoa, you only need 1 frame? 1. That's crazy. Like, seriously? Only 1 frame to go up the ladder. That's amazing. I didn't know that. Dude, that's crazy. I thought you needed more frames. Oh, thank you. I always forget that. But hey, I mean, I'm tassing on the camera. No, thanks. I'm tassing IRL. Yeah, I mean it's expensive. That's the thing. Only to play and talk to you. Yeah, exactly. No footage of it. No, but basically, okay, so just walking here up to this place here, like around there is like 100 frames, 97 to 100 frames, and I want to do the fart boost. So 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 30. So that's 30. 13, I'm sorry. 1, 7, 8, 9, 10. That also works. Yeah, you're gonna hear this fart a lot. I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seriously. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 4 doesn't work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hang on. No, I made a mistake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that works. Okay, so 7 frames. It's just 7 frames. That's awesome. Like I thought it was a lot more. Like 7 frame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm there on 7. Are you kidding me? Whoa. Okay. One, 5, 6, 7. $84. Let's say 84 to 86. So that's like 10 frames. 15 frames. Not that much. That's a fourth of a second. 0.25 seconds. This is definitely cheating. But hey, we can do it. We can do it. It's just that. But yeah, like, this actually helps me because I thought you have to climb this more. So what I was doing, I was holding up for a while before leaving the ladder, I'm sorry. But I can literally hold up for 1 frame. And then it works. I didn't know that. This is why you have to cheat sometimes. Figure this stuff out. So maybe level 2 is not that hard for that. Stop cheating your pants. Fuck. That's because you're making fun of my pronunciation, right? Fuck. Yeah, I don't actually know the difference between those two sheets. Oh, that like pronunciation wise. What's the second level? It's 2. There you go. Password. Could you imagine that being a secret level? I guess we gotta try it later. Try it immediately. It has to be on like the way the game does it, because there's no U, so you have to use a B. This is it. This is it. Secret level. Almost. That should have been 1. That would make so much sense. Come on. How is that not? Come on. Yeah, exactly. Oh, dude. I'm disappointed with these devs. I'm so disappointed. Still pretty hard. Oh yeah, this one actually, I cannot do it frame 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why are you not grabbing the ladder? Is this ladder different? 1. This ladder's different. What the fuck? Ladders are different. It takes more frames to grab this ladder. So it's not as easy as I thought. I told you this ladder is hard. 1, 2, 3. 3 frames. 1, 2. Yup. 1, 2. No, it's 2 frames. Okay. Is it though? 1, 2. I think it is. 1. It's 2 frames instead of 1. I'm thinking the other one. I think it's closer to the floor. No, it's not. What? One. Is it my position? 1. Why is it 2 frames now? What I did different? Maybe I was holding up preventively for 1 frame. I am actually a cheater, I guess. can up the input every frame. Could be. Well, there's a easy way to know that. Wait a frame. Up. Hang on. So this game is 30 frames then? At least input wise? That would actually make sense because you get a lot of this. 1, 2. No, 1. No, you still get like it definitely moves. The sprites move on 60 FPS. Most of the time. At least when you get some speed. So, like that, for example. There. It might be. Okay, so... Hang on. So, frame 0. Yeah, okay, movie snapshot. Up 1 frame, then right. Doesn't grab the ladder. Go back. Frame 2, no inputs. Up 1 frame, now right. Does grab the ladder. Yeah. Now, let's go to frame 1, frame 2 without doing anything. Up 1 frame, then right. Doesn't grab the ladder. 1, 2, 3. Up 1 frame. Fuck. Was it on 3 or not? So here, doesn't grab, grab. Doesn't grab, should grab. It doesn't grab. What? There's like a cycle? What is this? Okay. That grabs. Fuck. Okay, I need to write this down. Okay, so frame 0. No. Frame 1. Grabs. Frame 2. Doesn't grab. One, 2, 3. 3 doesn't grab. What the fuck is going on, dude? 1, 2, 3, 4. Up 1 frame. Every 4 frames? Or every 3 frames? Because 1 and 4 grabs. So then 7 should grab 2. Let's see. Oh god, it does. What the fuck? 20 FPS input. I guess it is. Interesting. How can I test that? Like I don't know how to make a test for that apart from this one. Because I don't know if there's like frame perfect tricks. I have no idea. I mean, where else can I guess the elevator. I'm gonna lose Taugunka. Well, it doesn't matter. This is more important. I'm gonna lose a camp on Ragnarok. Who cares? Okay, I got a snapshot. So, but how do I test this? Because it's like, if I press up on the elevator, it'll go up. That's it. You know. I guess how many frames after it goes up? Okay, up 1 frame. Doesn't go up. Okay. But I don't know how many frames I need for this to go up. So it's like 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Goes up. Okay. So I need 3 frames. Supposedly. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the camera is panning there. So instead, let's start on 1. 1, 2. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no, that camera is not the elevator. It's a fucking thunder. Never mind. Let's wait for that. Okay. Let's start again. Alright. So up 1 frame. No. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Goes up. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh god, it is 1, 2. Yes. It's 20 FPS. It's fucking 20 FPS. Are you kidding me? Because I'm holding up for 1 frame for this elevator. This game is ruined now. No, I mean, listen. I'm good with that. Like, I mean, it's weird because the game still runs on 60. Yeah, actually, I guess it's kind of fucked up. Because if it was like everything on 20, like Ocarina of Time, then 20 is kind of amazing because everything is easier, you know? Like, frame perfect on 20 frames per second is relatively easy, you know? Unlike frame perfect on 60 frames per second, which is super hard. But having this cycle means if you want a frame perfect thing, you might never get it. Because you don't just have to get the frame, you also have to get that frame in the cycle. Not 20 FPS. It just checks every... No, I mean, the game is 60 FPS. Because again, the camera is moving on 60 FPS. Like, for example, here. Like, you see, there's a lot of animations that happen on 1 frame. It's just the input thing. But that sucks because if you are going for a frame perfect trick, you have to land on one of those 3 frames. And that might make frame perfect tricks like impossible. or like quote unquote RNG, you know, RTA luck, let's say. Because you need to hit it. the perfect, not just hit the perfect frame timing wise, but also like cycle wise, which doesn't depend on you being good or bad at the game. It's worse. Yeah, it's way worse. God. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. And you know, it kind of makes sense now that I think about it. Like, there is a lot of opportunities where I feel like I didn't actually miss something, but I missed it in the game, you know? I don't want to say, you know, like, no, I'm better than what I should be, right? No, but like, seriously, I feel like sometimes I just hit the thing and it doesn't do it. Because 2 frames on 60 frames per second is a reasonable window to hit. So chances are I've done a couple of those, you know? I will disappoint every time. Yeah, I'll have something to say during the run. I'll have a lot to say about it. God. Yeah. Okay, Stella, I really need you to don't do this same analysis in North by Northwest, okay? Don't do it. Okay? We don't want even the possibility of that game being better at something than this one. Imagine it's 30 XPS. But like frame, at least like input perfect 30. That's better, you know? Or maybe it's like input 10 FPS. What the fuck? Oh, dude. What is this shit? 2. 5. No. So this is not a problem from when you have to buffer stuff, at least. That's kind of cool, because here you can just buffer up, right? It's a problem when you need to hit stuff. So like a button, like this, for example. This is not a button, but it works as a button. So if you do a frame perfect on the button, that's a different button. Is that? It's not frame perfect actually. It's like 2 frames on 60 seconds. This really explains a lot. I have this stuff happen to me a bunch of times where I do something and it doesn't happen. I kind of want to blame this. Yeah, because if... Oh, I can kind of buffer this one. Yeah, because if you buffer it, it reacts. Actually, you know, maybe every input is buffered. In that case, if every input is buffered, then it's better. Because you can just buffer frame perfect stuff. And then it'll be like a 20 FPS frame perfect trick. Now you have to buffer everything, yeah, I guess. I mean, I kind of do, I think. For most stuff, I kind of buffer. There's a 3 frame buffering. What the fuck is this game? I think it is. Okay, so buffering B until frame 2. Oh no, it might not be. Hang on. So if I press on frame 0 for 1 frame, does an input. Frame 1 for 1 frame, does an input. And on frame 2 for 1 frame, does input. So now if I buffer here, 1, 2, 3. Hang on. On 2, I press, on 3 I leave. Okay. So on 2, on 3 I leave. It does buffer. It does buffer. Absolutely. Absolutely, Stella. I'm actually gonna put you on the timeline that I have for this game. On the timeline of contributions. For figuring this shit out. You're part of the history of this game now. So I can buffer stuff, at least. It's kind of cool. Like, it's not as bad as I thought. It's like decent. Feel weird, but joke that the game doesn't read input every frame. Exactly. I think I would put that same thing, but I would put idea instead of joke, you know, like, or suggesting that the game does that, you know. I have stuff like that already on, like, on the timeline of Eternal Darkness. I have some contributions like that, like idea of using this thing here, and then I don't know, like a week later on the timeline, there is like the thing worked, you know. Something like that. Okay, that's. I think I can finish with this. Honestly, I need to rest this idea a little bit. I got a PV, so that's fine. Oh my god. Yeah. That's also why I like to do this shit on the stream. Because there's always the possibility of another brain in the chat to think about stuff. And you know, two brains usually, they think better than one frame. They don't think more than one frame. One frame. Okay, I'm tired. That's gonna be a great out of context. But yeah, wasn't that hard to figure out why it wasn't working consistently? Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know if I would have thought about it. Because... yeah. Because the thing is, sometimes I run into shit like this, like offline, for example, if I'm glitch hunting offline. And I just don't have any idea, because sometimes you just don't think about it very much. Like, for example, there was a glitch I got once. Dude, this some snow size taking forever. Why are you taking forever? She always wants to be on the spot. Okay, there you go. Never heard of 60 FPS game, only read inputs every 3 frames. I've never heard it too, actually. This is the first time I hear something like this. So weird. But yeah, for example, on this game in particular, there was one time... Hang on. I want to change the music. Okay, I want a different... movie stop. Let's go dark. I know I haven't changed this scene. Don't worry. Dark. Okay. Okay, so something that happened to me during 2018 on this game was I run into a glitch on console. It wasn't on emulator, it was on console. And something about my console is that during that time I had an unofficial power supply, and so I had green bars on the screen. So for a while I thought, yeah, maybe this would like make glitches or something. I don't know. And yeah, you remember that. Yeah, nice. Okay, so there was one stream where I got this very weird glitch that it looked like a corruption of the game, you know? Like not something you could like do again or reproduce. At the time I also thought about crooked cartridge, which is when you move the cartridge a little bit. On N64 games is more doable, but I think you can do it on SNES, and it usually corrupts stuff. So I was thinking something like that. I don't think there was anyone that like anyone in the chat active at that particular stream, and I saw that. I was like, oh yeah, this is really weird, but this really looks like a corruption, and I just didn't give any importance to it. You know, I just thought, yeah, this is a corruption, whatever. And at that point, also, I wasn't saving all my streams as highlights. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of a meme too on Ocarina, I think. Yeah, an ionized particle, exactly. Like basically a cosmic ray, exactly. But here's the thing, now that I started doing the timeline, the contribution timeline for this game, so what I do is I'm looking at all the footage of people playing this game, specifically speedrun, but also some gameplays, and see all the things that are there. And so I've seen a lot of, I think I've seen every single video of TJP, which is the MVP of this game. He made the first speedruns of this game, basically. And he's covered a lot of stuff. It's crazy. But then one day I just decided to just type glitches. You know, like... Hang on. Oh, and also, on one of TJP's... So, actually, let's just go to a timeline. Because it's easier that way. So you'll see what I mean. I'll show you. So go down. Where is this sequence? I think I have it with like evidence. Some evidence. Okay, so here it is. So this happened on 2018. I watched this like a couple days ago. Just a couple days ago. So this is on Hell. And nothing interesting happens here in terms of the glitch. But on the notes, there's this thing. Where is it? Okay. Getting the kill all bomb in the hidden area might not be faster. Yeah, that's fine. But it's safer as Eric can... Okay. In here it might not be just fireballing the two aliens near the end, but it's safer as Eric can easily accidentally get stuck in the ceiling. No, it's not that one. Which one is it? Here. Also, I killed the first enemy to avoid a weird glitch where left platform disappears. That happened to me on the quote-unquote corruption. And Eric is stuck on gravity up mode. The exact thing I got. Now this is still console, I think. So then later, I just type Lost Vikings to glitches. And then there's this very old video. Hang on. Of just like two people just playing this game.
Both died.
You know, just having fun. This is from 2009. It's older than TAP's videos.
Mine.
And this
No.
this is hell, by the way. This is the same level TAP was talking about.
Oh, you died. You died. No, you died. We both died. Mine. No.
Platform missing.
Where's the platform?
This is emulator.
Oh my gosh.
And look at Eric when he
There's
jumps.
no platform on my side. Hey Eric, you should explore. Why isn't there a platform, Garino?
Eric has no gravity.
Where did I go? Where are you, Garino? What just happened? Garino, what are you doing, man? I don't know.
Oh, I love it.
I can't get out. What the heck? Garino, switch back.
Alright, so that's it. So it exists. It's such a strange thing. It happens on emulator, and it has the same thing. So what happened to me, for me, it didn't happen on that level. It happened on a different level, but with the same characteristic. There was a weight puzzle with platforms. One platform disappeared, and Eric had gravity up when he jumps. So just stuck on gravity field. That's a mechanic of the game, by the way. It's a gravity that pushes you up. And dude, footage from 2009 randomly on YouTube. It's the only footage because TAP never got footage of it, and I discarded as crooked cartridge or like bad power supply. So that's why I get this shit on the stream. And that's why I highlight all my streams now. Just in case, you know? Because they are then forever on my Twitch. But yeah, I still don't know how that works, by the way. We can't reproduce that glitch yet. We don't really have a lead on it. We only know 2 levels where it works, where it can happen. And also it doesn't look useful so far. But it would be nice to know how it works, at least to avoid it. Because if you get it on that level, for example, you probably have to reset the level, and you're gonna lose a lot of time. So yeah. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. I'm good with today. I hope you like those analysis. And it's a very technical one. What should be related to the frame rate? Yeah, it could be. Actually. Could totally be. Now that you mentioned that, that could be a lead. Sure. TAP suspects it might have something to do with an enemy that is on that part. There's also an enemy on the other place where that happens. So there might be something to do with that. Like the Ruby talk, yeah. We have a lot of talks today. We have the Undertale versus Deltarune, Stanley Parable versus Undertale talk too. Big no. Anyway, have a great night, everyone. Be nice, be safe.